maybe one more round. Some more teammates came back after finishing watching preseason UNC basketball. So we actually get a banger for you. Still 2 new decks, whoever's here. You get to watch Son Goku Black versus, on the reveal, Young Broly. So back to back, like Drake. Are we allowed to say that? Are we allowed to say Drake? And we figured if they're going to play a game, then we might as well record and let you guys see it. So, and I have Max here with me to commentate. So I don't know if Max is here, but Bobby abandoned us. We do have Max. Whenever he's done eating his lemon chicken with kale.
Don't sound too excited.
I was just saying Bobby abandoned us.
I
didn't know you were here. So, I was like, wait, is he even back? Freaking freezing. Anyone that's watching, if you have any suggestions of what I could eat for dinner, that'd be great. Please and thank you. Thought you were done for today. Hey, look, dog. I can be done if you want me to be done. What are you trying to get the people what they want? I haven't seen Broly all day. Sleep for dinner, my favorite. I love sleep for dinner.
Show as gifted as beer is because he always flips unison.
He was he was complaining in our game. He was like, oh my god, every time. And I'm like, how many instances do you have? He's like 10, and I'm like, huh, weird. The Carnegate's good. That kind of hurt me. I honestly forgot Cracking Space Time existed too, which probably almost hurt me.
That kind of gets very good in this deck. I mean, obviously you fill your warp up pretty easily, so there's no reason not to play a premium negate that can just wipe an SCR or anything else that's in the way, like a Z card.
All right. So we see him charge to get rid of the crowns because he feels they're not necessary in the matchup. Funnily enough, Flight of the Grand Eagle is actually kind of good in this matchup, right? Just because if he does go for what we just said, that Kraken Space Time leader swing, you can at least be based 100k to dissuade him from doing it. So
curious as to how many copies that Will is playing, because it tends to be a one of card in most decks, but maybe it's two. Maybe he's just more big brain than we are. Who knows? But
for sure, I do think in this deck you can kind of get away with it being two because you have a lot of 30ks that sit on the board, right? Just be in a bridge turn because having barrier, so probably makes a little bit of sense to have the two. To back. I don't know, Asimu. We are technically done, but like they wanted to play, so we figured, well, we're already sitting here, so we might as well keep it going for a little bit. I don't know. This might end up being just a one and done thing, or honestly, you're gonna let the universe guide us on this one. But we're here for now. So this is the crit Goku Black. I actually really hate this card because like it's 20k crit on turn 1 or 2, and it's like, how am I supposed to out combo 20k? Super combos aren't live, and you kind of just end up always taking it. And
it's super combo. That's very unfortunate. But
yeah,
at the same time, the Broly deck 9 times out of 10, I don't think really cares if it gets crit this earlier. Unfortunately, it was a super combo, but everything in that drop becomes an auto in this deck or some kind of negability or restand. So more cards in the drop, the better.
I think this also fuels his awaken. Technically, not that it needs any help to do it, but that's. I just don't want to be critted for 20k. Like, Yeah, so I played B a few times playing this deck. I don't know how other people were playing it, but I didn't really see. But he was being really aggressive on this turn too, going first. He seems to really benefit from it. It felt like where he could kind of get 3 to 4 swings in that turn cycle, which was kind of impressive. I guess it depends on what you warp mill, but it was definitely interesting to see the deck be able to kind of put out that much aggression, just being able to play these unisons from the warp,
Well,
and then he was free playing another one, and then free playing another one. I don't know if that's
I, I
correct, but
I do think it's correct, and that's the way you're supposed to play it. That's the way I've been playing it as well. Only because you don't want to go super long with this deck, unfortunately, because you start running
right,
out of gas. Because eventually you start losing unisons and warp, and you only have so many after a while. But end of the day, this deck really is just a unison dot aggro deck because you're doing that volley of unisons, getting back to your warp with your overwhelm. So you want to keep pushing and get the benefit of each effect, and then just keep replacing them. You don't
right.
want to sit around and do nothing,
Yeah, it
especially
makes a
against
lot of sense.
this Broly deck. I'm dead sooner rather
Yeah,
than later because
right.
for some reason this red deck, the longer the game goes, the better it gets because they can start doubling it up on all their 2 energy big threats, and then they have too many cards in drop, and all of a sudden you're staring down 10 swings off of 8 drop multiple awakenings Broly
Yeah,
with
and you're
barrier
like
no less.
with barrier, right? Yeah. So no, you're right. It's one of the rare decks that definitely benefits from the game being elongated. And that tends to be red, right? The longer the game goes on, the better it gets because now it can actually use the energy instead of being limited in what it can do in a turn. So I do agree. Be as aggressive as you can. And we see it here, right? He swing to a 10K leader, make these hits hurt. He already has Broly down to 4. Arguably, he just chose to take them anyway, just to turn on his super combos. But now we see him going down to 3. So I guess he couldn't awaken either, right? He didn't want to combo. I think that's a 20K swing on that unison, right? Or is that
No, it's a
15?
50. It should be a 15K, I believe, as I recall.
Yeah.
That's just the dual attack here.
And
Yeah,
so here we
and just keep grinding him down here and try to force him to use the awaken. That way he doesn't plus off of using the leader front side.
right.
There's a world where Will probably should have started calming out of a couple of these swings, to be honest. But
For sure. Yeah, yeah.
because again, like we said, end of the day, all those cards in drop are now some form of combo power or removal.
And also, if he would have comboed, he would have had cards and drop, and he would have been able to awaken to then not have to go down to 3, right? To or get out some of these things a little bit easier. But here we see B putting a super combo, throwing a super combo down. Was this a 10K swing, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or 5? I think it's 10, right? You could plus make it 5, give it 5,
Now
or is he just
it
5?
might get I can't remember. I have to double check. A lot of the times these 5Ks Amasus end up just being combo fodder. So
Right.
it's not often you see him swing, but if you have a super combo, you may as well. Especially now that Will's in a position where he's forced to awaken and probably has to combo when he doesn't want to. And
Right.
he's losing a lot of potential advantage here.
Hey guys in chat, I'm still waiting for suggestions of what to eat. So far, we have sleep and lemon chicken with kale.
My favorite.
So, if anyone else wants to add to the list,
My
basically,
absolute favorite.
what's going to happen is you're going to give me suggestions, and then I'm going to say no to all of them. But it's nice to hear. So,
I've been at 1,800 calories for the last 3 to 4 days. And
mhm.
tomorrow I will be treating myself to some burgers on Kaiser rolls.
Okay, okay.
I will be making them nice and juicy.
Mm.
Homemade, of
Okay.
course. Homemade.
Homemade. Okay.
I looked up a recipe for like some gourmet burgers, so I'm gonna try to
Oh,
replicate. We'll see if it
with the
works.
ground beef. Okay, okay. From scratch. Okay, okay.
From scratch. From
Okay.
scratch. Gonna tenderize it myself.
No pun
Might
intended,
even
but
kill the cow myself too.
one might
As a
say he's out here cooking. but I'm sorry.
it's all right.
I just saw my moment. I had to take it. So,
I'm not really sure what the Broly deck does at this point. You just got to turtle up behind an E dance probably and hope for the best.
which is one benefit, right? That this deck doesn't do a really great job at swinging through E dance. It doesn't have the cards
No,
in
it does not.
hand to afford to want to just combo. Obviously, you do if you do what we must, but it's not a deck that Z charges very well. They're all they're really just unison. So you do have bigger swings, but you have 25Ks and stuff, but it's just not efficient, right? It's so taxing
I am
already.
a firm believer that E dance low key kind of sucks, but against this matchup specifically and blue decks, it's like a home run.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that's one thing I like about Cooler is that you tend to get a lot of Z energy in that deck just because of the
Well,
six
yeah,
drop.
it's
Only with
all
the six
your
drop. Mm,
not even just the six drop. All your cards in your deck are 15K hitters, and it's not like a traditional blue deck where you're living off of a bunch of extra cards. It's everything is just tacked onto a body,
right.
which is nice.
Clearly everyone hates me. No one wants me to eat, so it's cool. Um, so we see him play the blocker, barrier blocker, Broly. No, it's not barrier. It is a blocker, and it does have game barrier, or it's been given blocker. Very slower turn, but it's really his only his turn two as a red deck. So I think just as Max alluded to, he's probably just gonna lead with the dance, right? Get a little blocker going, have the dance just to be able to kind of help bridge his turn. Has barrier, so one of these swings will be pointless or useless into
Or I
the
just
blocker
swing with the unison that's on board and see if he dances right here, right now.
for sure. Don't waste the leader swing, right?
Correct. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay, so he's
He
going
does
to just
not like this
all
blocker.
right. I think I would have swung with unison first, right? Just because like he's not going to block the unison swing,
Nah,
and if
he
he
would have
blocks, then he's
definitely.
not dancing. So
But
and now your comer gets danced.
one less thing in the way. It's okay. To be fair, though, doing it this way, it means he has Z energy still for two swings. Well, one more swing and then leader swing.
Right.
Not really sure it makes a difference which way he sequences it, but this is fine too. Just getting the
Ow.
block out of the way is important, especially with him at 3 life. Just nuking the blockers, pretty cool. Will seems to be deep in the tank for some reason. I'm a little concerned that he doesn't have an E dance in hand now.
Yeah, I think he's thinking about playing the Goku, or the Broly that gets him the infinite or 30K plus 30K combo here.
Yeah, but he only
Um,
has what, like, four? Oh, he took it.
okay, I'm
Interesting.
very okay.
Interesting.
This might be a fast game, guys. I mean, this is the strategy, right? You said it yourself. You kind of just got to kind of swing, turn your card sideways against this. You don't want Broly to get to turn three and four. All right,
And
turn
walk
four
him
is
down,
probably
brother.
scary.
Walk him
So.
down.
Sitting pretty at 5 life. But let's be real. I mean, Broly can next turn if the
Eh,
turn bridges, he can just
Is
slam the Broly multiple awakenings and swing 5 times with barrier and walk him
for
down, and
sure,
that
for
5 life
sure.
means absolutely nothing. So
And Will does have quite the grip right now, so
no, just has to worry about getting through this turn here, and maybe he just doesn't care.
tenacious. He's got tenacious? Question mark.
Tenacious, yeah, tenacious would be a good bridge here. Well,
Yep.
okay, so then now he doesn't have to worry about getting walked down. That's cool, or counter walked, but.
I just want to know what's Will's head. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
There it
there it
is.
is.
Plus 15. We're good. We're doing it, dead.
I just don't know why he didn't do that on
Just
the last swing. realistically.
He only has one though. That's interesting.
Oh, I guess that's what his issue was. He doesn't have enough cards in his drop. Again, as Max said in the beginning, right? That he should have at least comboed here or there in that
Yeah,
last
I
turn
think
just to feel the drop.
two combos just to get out and stay at either 4 or 5 would have been the ideal move in my humble opinion.
Because now you make your testings irrelevant, right? So you don't get your negates there. You are at two, so like almost everything is lethally scary. If he swings with leader's always a threat because he might have the crack in space time.
Or
You're
he just
playing
plays the
around too
Zamasu
much.
unison and it doesn't
Mm,
matter.
right.
Or if it just has crack right now and just says, I'm going for it.
Oh, yes, crack is over, right?
Maybe. I don't know. He's got a lot.
Nah,
Will's
he
got a
does
lot of
have a
cards in
good.
hand, yeah. But, beer being beer, I wouldn't be surprised if he had saw crack and said, I'm dumping, which technically is incorrect. So
It's funny if he didn't charge the crack on turn one, he would have it here. So I wonder if he
potentially.
just figured, you know what, I didn't need it, and it was a dead card that early in the game, and I'll find another one. But I would actually hold on to that card, right? Because you don't, like you said, you don't. The leader doesn't draw, and you're warping from the top of your deck. So like, you kind of want to keep these unique cards in your hand like that, just because it's not like you really have much of an opportunity or chance to find more of them, or they just can get milled off the top anyway. So I am surprised at that charge. Not to say Crack would have won him the game here. It's just the idea of just holding on to it.
would have been a lot of pressure. Would have gotten a lot of cards in his hand, and then he probably wouldn't have been able to kill him. To be
Right.
fair, I don't hate it.
Guess it depends
Beer
how many
has
unison.
almost no hand size though.
You know,
And
he has no
I
hands.
don't know if he
But,
has enough unisons to facilitate this. It's probably why he played the Tenacious for protection. Try again
right.
next turn.
See you next year. I really don't know what to eat. I don't want to pay for delivery. I had Chipotle yesterday. It didn't really hit the spot. Food. So we see Will get his turn back. He's under Tenacious.
He's under Tenacious, and I
Yeah,
know from Beer peeking his hand out a little bit, you could see he had a petrification in hand as well. So he's pretty well insulated here.
yeah. But he also has three cards in his hand, or two, or three, I think.
I believe it's
And so
3. I believe it's
if he
3,
does,
but he can take a couple hits and just take the turn back.
heads up play by Will here would be swing with that, play the A drop, the SR, um, swing into that petrification on purpose, and then pass turn. And just that be his turn back with one card in hand. I would, or do I lie? Swing at unison, right? Get the unison off the board, but just don't give him any more life. You don't need to kill him this turn. You're winning
But
in cards in hand.
he can petrify regardless of what he swings at. But
Well, no,
uh,
you force the petrification, right? And then now he has one card in hand, and then you swing the
yeah,
rest at unison and go about your day and don't give him any cards from his life. And then now
very true, very true.
he's forced to play the game with two cards, one card in hand, and what he draws. And
I wish
what
we could
else
get
can
a
he do?
unison count because he's been flipping over a
Well,
lot of cards.
so, and this is why you just throw it at unison, right? That way he can't get the activate battle there. And I don't know, you just kind of cripple him where he kind of tried to shotgun you down, and now you stabilize. But we see Will is deep in the think tank here. Sure, he won't make that line, but I would definitely try to bait this petrification just to get the -2. I don't care if they petrify my Broly. So Will has 11 cards in hand to Beast 3. I'm pretty sure it might be one soon. I don't. Up? Is he doing it? He's doing. Wait, that's not the Barrett. That's not the
Drop.
one.
That's the A drop.
That's the other one. Does that do any? Was that draw and swing right or something? No.
There's the
There it is.
petrification.
The
Yep.
petrification, I would just swing leader at unison. Don't give him a card. Yep, there it is. Oh, well, that is not it. Okay, my bad. Spoiler alert, that wasn't it. I wonder why he petrified there. Does this guy?
Because the empower effect, he wants his unison at, I want to say, at least 2 markers going into his next turn. Maybe 2 is okay, but or 1 is okay, but you want the empower effect, especially if he has this Masu, and just play
Oh
that
my god!
unison volley.
So we have Will, I guess, changing his target of the swing to Cumber instead of Unison. Oh, I see what you're saying. Just try to get the Unison to bridge turn.
Interesting. He did attack him.
He ends up attacking him after all. So yeah, what Max is saying is correct. He petrified because he was trying to protect the Unison to bridge, and it would get the 2 markers. But now Will decided, you know what? I'm just going to swing at face and give you these cards, which I kind of just don't agree with. Right? I think you could have waited one more turn to do this line, and even if he got the Unison next turn and bridge with it, he had 1 card in hand. So what is he really going to do with that?
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this one.
Don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
I'm not in love with it.
Same.
Will does have 2 energy technically, but if he dances on one of Beer's swings and then Beer gets swings again, he might be forced to testing because of the threat of double strike.
Right. So here you go. You see the swap
Oh, he's
out,
doing the thing.
which then what is it? 1 marker, 3. Oh, empower, right?
Power 2, and then it comes into play with a marker.
He passes turn. Yeah. See, you just gave him 2 cards for no reason and made him not use the petrification, which now he has the petrification for next turn. But I just went with the original
Well,
line.
if there is an extra.
If there is an extra facts, major facts. I got faith. I trust the process of something.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
I
Oh,
trust
there goes on
someone
a super
process.
combo. That is unfortunate.
So we got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand.
He needs to get an
Well,
overrealm here of some kind. Not the tenacious you can see in his hands.
not
But he needs it.
yeah, yeah.
That way he can get more combo power into his warp. Because he's got a pretty decent amount of unisons. Or if he
Like
has the battle card.
tap tapping 2 for Zamasu, which at least let them send over some unisons here. So it's essentially like an overwhelm, right?
To a certain degree. I'm just not in love with this card. I've been testing it, and tapping 2 energy for this just never feels good. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I
I
kind of felt
I
the
get
same
the
way as
need for it
well.
to fix your drop, but 2 is a lot. 2 is definitely a lot.
I can see that for sure. It does ignore barrier, right? That one's the barrier removal.
It does ignore barrier, yes.
That's cool,
So you need at least 1 somewhere in your list, but
right?
force an E dance if he has it. Oh god. Oh Will. Oh Will.
The deep thinks are crazy here with these E-dances to the point where I'm just convinced he doesn't have it ever.
Feels like
You see, your opponent doesn't have the Z energy, right? So I think he would. If you have it, you slam it, but he doesn't have it. I mean, but right, just because you have 11 cards in your hand doesn't mean the card you need in your hand. So
yeah. I imagine he probably should have saved this bear removal for this 4-drop. I'm not sure why he didn't just lead with a unison swing.
oh, right.
Yeah.
Trying to remember. Oh, he's playing the Zamasu SCR. Do you know if he milled the SCR? Did you catch that by chance?
He has not milled it yet. No.
Mm. I think Will's gonna get to his next turn here.
Uh,
Unfortunately, I just don't see a lot of pressure coming from
well,
B here.
the seven drop hasn't attacked a second time yet, so because he can restand it,
Right.
and then he still has 2 energy to play with. So if he really wants to try to push, he can play 2 more. That's interesting though. He's going into a little baby bopper Zamasu.
I think he's gonna put his straw card here. Oh no. Okay, well he hit a unison, so overround basically counts as 2 more unisons. Maybe his SCR's here. Oh, interesting. Interesting to not warp the unison there. Unless he just doesn't have one in hand.
I don't
But
think he needs his SCR in this moment. To be honest, it'd be cool, but just the individual pressure swings are kind
it's
of
just
tough.
that he warped a battle card there, which ideally you want to get all your unisons out your hand, right? When you play the trunks. But maybe he just doesn't have them.
That's fine. He's just applying pressure, getting more unisons in his warp. It's all gone, and it's pretty stacked. If he has crack here, that'd be pretty cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
Got another
Oh,
super combo.
that's one super combo not in his hand. Up, up,
Oh,
up. He's tapping one.
there's three
There
in
it
his warp
is.
now. Yep, there it is.
There it is.
That's what I was waiting for. And you can act battle to replace this unison with the plus 10k unison if he feels the need to. I'm
Tapping
not sure.
one
Not
to
sure
play
why.
the
There it is.
beam
Yep.
unison.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the
Or
one.
plus 10 unison.
It's plus 10. It's plus 10. So it'll be 30, 40k base. So 50 right now.
Oh, it's making space.
55, 60, 65, 70, 75,
Oh God. Oh God. There's so
85,
many
95,
unisons.
100, 110, 115 if I can do my math right. It's hard to tell since he
So
stacked it all up at once, but
so crack is plus
30, 40, he has 50 right now with what's showing.
okay. So I got 50,
60,
60,
70,
70,
80,
80,
90,
90,
100,
100,
110, 115. Yep,
20.
I was correct.
Oh, 15. Okay.
115.
Jaguar gain 15.
Good card. Good card.
Puts him at base 30. I mean, we've seen Broly get to these combo numbers pretty easily, so let's
Oh,
see
for
if it can do
sure.
it on
But he
defense.
also has the Z extra, so
Right. And he does have the Z to pop the energy for it, so he gains an
correct.
additional 5, I think, or I don't know if it's worth it, but
25. I think it's 25. It's minus 25, or is it plus
it's
25?
I know it's minus 20. Is it minus 25 plus 15?
I think so.
Maybe. But he opted to just go for the plus 10 instead.
It's interesting.
We haven't seen. Here's the top one for demonic playtime, which is plus, I think, 10. So he does have supers, or maybe he just drew one.
3 floating around
But
somewhere. Well, 2 more anyway, but
I'd imagine he just drew it off of the demonic, or he would have.
he ain't got it. Unless
Those are the extras.
he just drew his E dance. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a close one. There goes B digging through his deck to look for more cards that he didn't need. So classic B behavior. Wins the game and says I didn't draw this. So yeah, no negates, unfortunately. Oh, apparently he had token negate in hand. He just opted not to use it. I would have token negated a 1-to-1. I guess he could
Yeah,
have just jumped on something
there's a
else though.
world. That's the thing because even he token negates, that means he has 2 more energy to play with, and now you're at 1 life, and yet you're staring down 1, 2, 3 swings.
Yeah.
It's tough, and more to the point, those swings are unisons that he's playing that will keep warping cards off the top of his deck. So it'll probably end up being more combo power because each one he plays is probably going to flip over two more cards into his warp.
Right.
So he probably would have flipped at least five.
Uh, looks like they might be done. Not sure. Let me ask for you people, see if they're done or not. Happy I didn't figure out what to eat in the last 30 minutes. Um, I'm here. We're here. We're just trying to figure out if we can get someone else to play for you guys. But I'm trying to see if we can get another. Yeah, I made it home. We might be able to get one more for you guys. Just give me 2 minutes, two shakes of a lamb's toe, and maybe we can get. I don't know if it's going to be a new deck or. B, are you still playing? Are you done or? Yeah, we got. Nick said he's down to play. You're gonna have to drag him up, but so yeah, we got one more. I don't know what they're gonna play. So like, spoiler alert, it might not be BT28, but it'll probably be
Nick only has one deck.
Nick. Nick was proxying something. He
Oh,
definitely
was he?
had.
Very good.
I forgot what it was, but he did it for the free locals. I think he had proxied something. Let me see. BT29. I said BT28. BT29 deck. I would ask him if he had a deck proxied, but he did not go to Klinger's school of proxying. So are we not? Oh, we are.
You were talking like we weren't.
They can hear me though. I'm not muted. I'm still talking to the stream. He says he has Goku Black or Oreo-ku. Raymond might be playing against Nick B. Get some new people on stream. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Give me 1 second, stream. I'll be right back. See, we can load something up for you guys. All right. Uno momento.
Everything's so fuzzy.
McDonald's Wi-Fi. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Back again here with Max.
Hello, friends.
We have. I don't even know Nick's playing. Oh, okay. We're running it back with Goku Black. And this time versus a BT28 deck in Diamond Goku. So this will be an interest. It's kind of a unison deck versus a unison dot deck. It'll be interesting to see which one kind of comes out on top. And a more aggressive deck versus a more lower controlling deck. And the Raymond special is always controlling. This might be a long one. Unfortunately, Nick is on McDonald's Wi-Fi. But we will try our best to make out the cards that he plays. And I'm sure Max would excel at it because he loves Goku Black.
Thing DBS.
Maybe we can get Nick to do what Bobby does and stream his camera. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Hold on. We'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Uh, Nick's camera was coming very choppy. So instead of putting everyone through that, we decided to find an alternative to fix it. So here we are. This is what we got for you. But back to where we were. I'm still back here with Max. Oh, maybe. Well, I was here with Max. I'm sure he just stepped away. He'll be back. But yeah. So we got Diamond Goku versus Goku Black. Definitely an interesting matchup. Unison dot deck versus Unison dot deck. One's more aggressive. The other one's more controlling. So it'll be interesting to kind of see which one could kind of come out on top. We do know Raven special. He likes to play a very long and gated game sometimes. So, and Goku Black does not draw well. So the longer the game goes on, the better it is not for it. But if he can line up a Kraken Space Time swing or something and don't, I'm sure Blue is not known to be able to get to come with very high numbers either. So, I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm all alone. Hello, chat. Abandoned Maul came back so he could abandon me. But here we are. We got young Nick, the up and comer, against Raymond Sierra, uh, three-time regional champion, multi-time topper at Nats, third place 1 year, and we topped again this year. Dude doesn't miss a beat. Very good player, of course. I think we all know who he is. And Nick just recently topped Nats this past national, so congratulations to him yet again. But we have Goku Black and Daimaku, I'm sure, as you have already seen. It'll be interesting to see if the Daimaku deck can slow down what the Zamasu deck is trying to do. I know we just watched Beard play this deck and he played it fairly aggressively. So we'll see how Nick likes to play. And knowing him, he usually likes to attack as well. So I imagine he's going to be following that same formula. He's a very dedicated Panzino player. So we'll see if that translates over to this other black deck. It's kind of interesting for sure because this Daimaku deck is very good at clearing the board. I'm just not. It just doesn't hit unisons. So that'll be
Hello.
something.
I'm back. I'm back. You did abandon me, but that's okay. Uh,
And we have an awaken here.
Max is correct. Max is correct. You know what is interesting about blue is a lot of its floodgates and most of its good ones are for battle cards, right? And
Correct. That's kind of what I was alluding to before you came back. Because Daimaku's premium removal is specifically geared towards battle cards. And I was asking or mentioning that I'm not sure if this deck can slow down the unisons. It's really not meant for that. But maybe Raymond has something in his deck that we are unaware of because he always likes to try that find that one card spice that no one's thinking about.
well, I will spoiler alert tell you that one of the floodgates that he's running pretty much helps the deck. Actually, low key, he can never play it because I think he would just swing through. It doesn't get too much away. Huh. Third. Yeah, blue has terrible floodgates against black, against Unison, right? Defending his friends and prospects. Um Oh, he is playing another floodgate too that I guess is viable against. Actually, it might not actually the Raymond special. It might be a little surprise just because of how bad Goku Black functions at drawing. So we see very simple swinging at the unison, basically saying I'm gonna have mine, you can't have yours. And then untaps them with leaders. Bill. I do wonder with how much aggression that this deck can do. The Goku Black. I wonder if he just prioritizes taking away Raymond's unisons here and just kind of essentially not allow him to bridge the turn with them as well. But and this early in the game, the floodgates aren't enough to stop what can happen if we can see him kind of recreate what B was doing, where he's just playing a unison swinging, playing a unison swinging. So, and he does have the 2 energy to do so, and a marker actually. So, and he gets to untap. So, what's your bets here, guys? Whoever's here that was watching, what do you think takes this one? Goku Black or Daima? And Max too. What do you think? What do you think? Who would you bet on in this race?
Take my gifted youngster for 500.
Which one?
A good one.
I do think this might end up being a long game. Raymond special, but since Goku Black is playing so slow paced, Daima might get a chance. Otherwise, would be 100% to Goku Black. So slow. So him playing slow paced is the reason he'll lose. Interesting. Not the deck itself, the player. Just to clarify, Simu. That's so we see there's a monster that Beans the leader. I mean Beans. Honestly, I would just go at Unison here. It gives time to stabilize. I'm staying slow as in not being aggressive. Oh yeah, for sure. He's definitely not being aggressive, as we saw B play the game. The last game, yeah, I agree. I do think the strategy here is to just be aggressive as possible. Don't let the game elongate. Don't allow Diamond to set up. You're definitely correct there. Um, Seems he's just going to swing at leader and just forego not swinging at Unison. I don't know what the right call is against Daima. Maybe you guys have some experience playing against it in your testing. I don't know if you're supposed to just clear the Unisons or if you're supposed to just try to kill them and not waste those swings at the Unison. But it just seems to me like all of Diamond's value comes from having a Unison. So like, if I just take you off of it, then what? Is this the crit guy or is this Dino Max? The SPR? Oh god, Max is abandoning me
Yeah,
again. Oh,
that is the critical one.
back. I'm still worried. I guess he's determining if he wants to take the crit here. So here we see defending his friends, which literally does nothing against this deck. He still has leader swing. He still has multiple units in swing. He didn't have the floodgate either, so it just ends up becoming a 1 mana negate.
I think that's what it's going to be for this game. I mean, it's going to be. It's just a solid one. It's still a solid negate though. Like
Yeah,
every swing you can stop matters.
for sure. For sure. So we do get the leader swing out here. Swinging at leader, probably into some type of floodgate. Again, that probably won't do anything, but most likely prospect or D magic. Here we are with prospect. Oh, I sure are. He's placing it into. Oh, the leader warps some swing. Right. Which is actually pretty good here, right? Because then that's one less swinger. That's one less Z thing for him to combo with. So. But I kind of agree with what you're saying, Asima, the way he's being aggressive, but it doesn't feel like he's being not aggressive. He has him for life. He's tapped out though, so he really can. I think what this deck can push out another 2 or 3 swings between these unisons. So we see him warping and hitting 0 unisons. For perfectly as the deck was designed to do. So this is the correct guy, actually. And he's going at leader here. He's going to pansy here for free, which is just a free negate because he gets to use the diamond leader's effect, but then use them as energy. So here he's just going to turn one unison into the other unison, kind of thin the deck here. He's getting the same unison, but I do believe it has in power, so it'll go up, gain a marker. So here we see a pass with one open. Doesn't really recycle the unisons and keeps swinging the same way that B did. I think it's just 2 different styles of playing the deck. And also how Max had alluded to how he plays it as well, kind of just looping those unisons early and just getting your pressure in while you can. I will say similarly, this is that matchup where you kind of want to just be aggressive as possible. Don't let him get to the later game. He's at 4 life, but he'll start accruing some value here with these unisons now, being able to draw and untap his energy at the end of the turn. But you can swing enough, you can get through the D magics. And again, those floodgates don't do much to slow you down. So just have to play through them. So let's see how aggressive or not aggressive. Maybe he's with 3 open here, essentially 2 with the 5 with the unisons. Now he's going to tap 1 at least. Oh, I guess he gets to untap. So here we see the 3 for the Glorio, which allows him to ramp. It's really strong in this deck, right? Kind of an argument why the deck could be good. It's just that ramp for one, essentially. So you could see one of Raymond's secret tech. It's like a Goku that costs two to negate, I believe, and you can bounce a three or less. I will say Raymond's not playing anything that can get through indestructibles, so the indestructibles that Masu's will sit on the board the entire game, which are pressure within themselves. So we'll see how much that adds up. So we see a swing at lead here with the Glorio. It'll be 19, I believe, dual attack. So just give him a unison. Smacks back. Max, are you back yet?
Never left.
Oh, you just weren't talking to me. Weird.
Just enjoying the show, brother.
Playing the show. Fair. Act like you never left. So opposite to Raymond's playstyle here, you see him going a little bit aggressive here, swinging at leader, dual attackers, and I mean, what else is he going to do with the cards, right? But he does like to just pass. But it does
It's
make
just one of
sense,
those
right?
things. He
Right.
knows there's a window open. He's tapped out, and he's pushing his life down. So,
Right.
and like I know we're saying, don't let them go long, or the Diamond Coupe deck is better once it gets longer, which is true. But the longer the Goku Black gets to go and at a high life total, the more unisons they're going to have in their warp. So
True. True. Very true. We'll leave with the battle card swing here into Young Gohan, one of his many floodgates. And this is the floodgate I was alluding to that actually can hurt the deck and does hurt the deck because it hits every swing, including unison. And Goku Black does not have the hand to afford to really swing through it almost at all. So we get overarm here, draw a card, warp a unison most likely. Okay, so he's playing the Trunks. Cool card. The only thing I'm confused about is where. Oh, he just shuffled his. Oh, that's his swap. He just has no drop. Makes sense. Interesting. That's a cool little unison. You could plus to warp a card from your hand to then add a Zamasu from your warp to your hand, so you can kind of get those guys back. And this is one of those indestructible guys that it does remove ignoring barrier, and it's actually really strong. Barrier blocker. Oh, he's opting to just pay two for the Zamasu unison and I believe wipe the board.
it's rich.
This guy is rich. It's all the locals that he enters. Speaking of locals that he enters, we also it's the DMG locals, and that's where Nick has afforded to pay the shipping for all of his pretty cards. So check us out every Tuesday for DMG Local. Right. Please, Max, got you guys for me.
Yep. There's the Goku Black problem that we continue to have. Just no cards in hand. I'm Protector. Oh, we're gonna get rid of more cards. Cool, cool. Very good. I trust Nick. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. Protector plus Zamasu auto. Pretty solid to make sure he can get out of this turn for the most part unscathed. Unfortunately, Nick is down to about 3 cards in hand, I think. Maybe 4. It's tough. It's close. It's a little rough. And Raymond Savell has all his energy on tap, so I'm not sure where he's going to go from here. It's kind of like a kid in the candy store right now. There's these big Dyma bombs that you get to play the SS3, I believe it's Goku or Vegeta, or both. They, oh wow, they are big. Three, four, five. No. Raymond playing for time here as per usual. My favorite. I love this guy. There he is. That's the big boy. That's the Vegeta. I'll get you through Protector any day of the week. Or we might just gun down the Zamasu unison. Yep, there it is. Like we kind of said earlier today, everybody in this play group loves attacking unisons. don't know. There's a world where he could have gotten a unison count and maybe he swung for potentially, possibly game, but I'm sure that would have garnered some kind of negate if he had it. Yep, there it is. Kill unison, pass turn, restand everything, and 20 cards in hand. The Raymond special. Never gets old. Never change, brother. Never change.
I'm sorry. Did you say Raymond has 20 cards in his game?
I'm exaggerating, but he has a lot.
Are you exaggerating now? Probably not.
Yep.
He probably does have 21. What team is all this niggas in shambles here? I think maybe that's the argument, to be aggressive as early as you can too, just because you lose your hand and you're never gonna get it back.
Admittedly, it is a little bit rough for Nick right now, but I believe in our youngster,
Which one?
the good one.
The good one? The not slower one? So we see that Nick had the Cumber SCR or SCR or wow, Cumber SR to kill
That's the
something knowing
SPR.
very
Throw that out
SPR,
there.
my bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, respectfully. To kill the barrier, but he opted to swing the leader first. Maybe he just wasn't sure that it had blocker, but we see Raymond's favorite negate. This is actually a really strong negate, though. Finds a demon realm. Negates when your opponent's turn is a top 5 searcher on top of that. Really, kind of the perfect negate. They gave Cooler a similar negate, but you don't get the search if it's on your turn when it's played. So that'll never happen. Do you see a path to victory here for a young youngster?
I do not.
Respectfully, but we do not.
Raymond has navigated this game very well. Continues to accrue advantage and just stop every swing that comes his way. So
He has to run out of negates eventually, right?
yeah, but point
Right.
would probably just be ready to kill him. So here we are.
Here we are. As long as Raymond never goes to 2 life, he's fine. This might be a real welcome to the NFL moment for Nick.
I'm not sure if there's a world where Nick doesn't get out of next turn. Nick has 3 cards in hand, maybe 4.
Three, looks like. Looks like. It's interesting that he's playing the Kai because he can't even. I guess he can play it off of the trunks, but short of that, you're not milling. So
Yeah, but I kind of see his thought process. Your hand size is so small; it's 9 times out of 10 always going to be active. But not being able to mill it is kind of unfortunate. Maybe he plays some lumber power burst. Who knows?
all right. But you're not wrong. I think next turn, if Raymond has another 5-drop Vegeta, he just slams that triple strike.
Plain boo.
Yo, what's going on, Dragon Ballers?
And then passing. I'm not sure. I'm not in love with that play. Mostly because this Diamond Coup deck can just clear all of this business.
Was he under a floodgate or no?
No. Yeah,
Yeah, I
he just
think
wanted a blocker, I imagine, but I, I'm assuming this blocker is not long for this world.
most likely not.
2 cards in hand.
And then we see Raymond has found a way to play controller into. Still gaining access to the Diamond card from the Z deck. The Goma, which basically when it attacks, you make your opponent bottom deck a card. So that's what we'll see here. And then most likely he'll play
Potentially
another
force a block
3
here.
for
Force a block, which is smart. Like his opponent's losing cards and forcing a block out of this, and then potentially Raymond can just go for game here, which I imagine is going to happen.
All right. I believe that's the
Goku, I believe.
Goku. Goku Black doesn't need a hand. Well, I bet he wishes he has a hand right about that.
Oh, you don't need a hand to kill, but you still need a hand to protect yourself is a thing.
True.
I still enjoy having my supports and my petrifications in my hand.
Oh, stopping one. Ooh. Goku Black don't need no hand, dog. Play from our warp.
One energy left.
Cumber off the leader. Bobby's so smart.
Activate battle, get plus 10k. Yeah. I get this feeling Raymond wasn't accounting for the unison that warps the battle card.
Probably not even a little bit, no. I can hear him now. I haven't read a single new card. How do you expect me to know? Which is fair.
Ah. Little missequencing there, but that's okay. But now Nick has a chance, I believe.
So Nick gets his turn back. Surprisingly.
The Cumber got to live. Oceanus. It never gets old. Very good card. I'm not really sure how much it matters here, but well, it could matter. I don't know if Nick has a way to get his unisons into his warp. I guess he could loop one of the 7 drops, but it is also a blocker, which matters.
This is one of those Floodgates I was referring to earlier about it being interesting in this matchup, right? Because you don't die to being milled out, so you can swing through it, but kind of you said, right? You got to still get those cards every drop door. So. I will say though, once his deck hits 0, he can never attack again. Actually, so you have to. So your opponent can't attack for the turn unless they place the top 4 cards of their deck into their drop. So it might be a really strong floodgate in this matchup. You guys can't hear him, but Raymond is sitting there over there, very confident. Not a care in the world. Clearly playing Oceanus. Surely he has another Bowman negate in his hand. Still hasn't used a D magic all game. So we see the pass here. Now Raymond is aware of that floodgate. The unison that can play itself. Basically explaining that it only gets to warp one play if it has 3 more markers when played, so it needs to empower. If no unison's out, he can play it, but it will not have 3 more markers. Therefore, he can't warp at instant speed. Which honestly I didn't know about until about 2 seconds ago. So. There's Raymond lying to his opponent, saying that he's close to decking out with 18 cards in his deck, giving his opponent false sense of security. Blames the pansy. Sounds like Raymond has a handful of nothing to complement all of his whatchamacallit cards in him. Extra card negates. I wouldn't be surprised if Raymond just passes his turn here, playing with his food.
Is Nick's Evil Saiyan in Warp yet? I didn't see.
Okay, I'm back. Miss anything, Max? Sorry.
No, you did not.
Waiting to see how Raymond closes this game out. Potentially, I don't want to say it's over for Nick, but he's very low on tactics right now.
Fair.
And he is also now tapped out.
I will say, for only having 2 cards in hand for the last 3 turns, it's pretty impressive that he's not dead yet.
Yeah, in all fairness, Raymond did walk into the Goku Black removal that killed off his big threat that might have ended the game.
Right.
So that definitely bought Nick another turn there.
Oh,
But
God, he has a lot of cards.
Raymond still has a grip in hand and the
Is that
18 blocker and
There's
3
no way
energy
that's
to play
his
with.
hand. Oh, God. I'm sure Raymond has another Oceanus floodgate here. Here he's acting scared of the swing, even though he knows he has 5 floodgates and 6 hard negates in hand.
I'm not sure if I'm on stream or not.
You are.
Quick question.
Yep.
What happens if Raymond Oceanuses and Goku Black has no cards?
Goku Black cannot swing because Oceanus
cost.
states that unless they send 4 cards.
It's not like BMS or points.
Yep.
Nope.
Correct.
You have to pay the cost.
Decoff.
No, just the cost.
I mean, Raymond has a grip in hand. He has beans for days. He can easily just double bean or something and get out of this if he really wanted to. Not really sure he's holding on to the beans, what he's really scared of here. He's sitting at 4 life on top of that, so there's no shotgun potential here for Nick, unfortunately. So now we have him finding the Vegeta with triple strike. Potentially use that to close out the game next turn. Maybe Dragon Ball players that is timing around. Fair. This is the one time Raymond will win in time. So now you start to see him utilizing his unisons, trying to hold on to the cards in his hand. Swinging 20 a leader. Guy's basically a dual attacker. Surprised he's warping there. So basically, Remy gets to his turn here unscathed for the most part. There's a world he can use stuff in the Z deck or loop some more unisons here from the warp.
Huh.
Hmm. Oh, so here we go, pulling in from his bulk. Indestructible guy. This card's actually not that bad, right, Max? You know what it does? Have you read this one? Or
It's got like triple something. You reduce the cost, but I think it's dual attack or triple, but it's just a 20k. It doesn't really do much else, to be honest. It's kind of alright. I don't know. Just something to play when you got nothing else.
he's also under defending his friends, right? Well, I think this might be the first D magic of the game. Tap in one, he got to put a unison into his warp from his drop into the Zamasu, which is going to wipe the board. Gets to swing into another negate here. Whilst the defending friends and D Magic don't replace themselves, and the Zeno doesn't either. So he is, I guess Zeno technically replaces himself. So actually, no, Zeno is a neg. Good dealie. So he is down 3. So he is taxing Raymond's hand a bit here, but not enough. See, he's floating the idea of playing other negate. He still has infinite beams in his hand. He'll probably just be in here to Raymond's still contemplating and slow rolling his opponent here if he wants to D-magic him or not. He does have it. Okay, 6 cards in hand, so he's not out of it entirely from the hand control. Oh, 3. So here we see playing the Vegeta for triple strike. See if he negates. Okay. So the issue is he does this play, takes the life, he goes to 2, and what's her name? Android 18 is just lethal too, right? So I actually think he has to use his auto in the unison right on the first swing, Max. Is that correct?
One more time.
When they swing, they have to use Zamasu, the 2-drop one, or the that one that costs 2. 5-drop.
Yes.
It has to
it's
trigger
another
on the first swing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we see Raymond draw more cards, play more things, playing this for free. He might be playing another Goma here. Wouldn't be surprised if he has more Gomas in his deck for his controller Rinso deck. Tapping 3. Well, interesting. What would he be tapping 3 for? Having cards. So there we go. Another Goma. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays another 18 here. Just have his opponent have 0 cards in hand. And then swing double. And just don't. You only see gameplay like this here at DMG, guys. Just remember that. I want to go to sleep and go to sleep, bud. So I'm just trying to figure out how to close out the game here. Even if he doesn't win, I'm sure he has another Zeno or D Magic. Dragon Ball plays at his time in the following round, correct. How has Raymond not decked out? It's a very good question that we just don't have the answer to. I am impressed with Nick's ability to get to this point of the game, but I don't know if that's because of Nick or that's because of Raymond's slow rolling.
just want to know what the conversation is right now.
I can hear it, but it's not worth repeating.
There's a lot of unisons. Well, that's all his unisons? Never mind. That's not a lot of unisons. Five unis, Gohan negate, and warp.
No Namek Vegeta today? Namek Vegeta. What is that even? Is you talking about the yellow Vegeta, bro? That's not a real deck. Show me it's a real deck, and we'll play it on stream. How about that? Oh look, so you see Raymond finally deciding to dump. $40, $50. So he's swinging for 50.
It's more than 50.
Oh, he said 50.
Did he?
No.
Unison's
But
20K. Then it was 10, then 10, 10, 5, 20, 30,
I
40,
guess
50. Should be
55.
55, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So Raymond, typical fashion, saying he wish he had another floodgate to stall his opponent out. Not win the game, just to stall his opponent out while at 4 life. So half of his Z deck is Goma and 18 Unison.
There's a Z extra in there somewhere.
I'm sure there's zero. We'll be right back on the stream. They are going to play another game, but he just said give him a few minutes, so we will be right back. We are back with Goku Black versus Adventure Time. Welcome back. This is interesting too. Dorman is definitely going to be a good floodgate in the matchup. How much swings. But Green cannot get rid of the indestructible Zamasus. But Green is good at getting rid of unisons. So it will be interesting to see how that is navigated. I do think that Goku Black can be a little aggressive when it wants to be, chooses to be, and maybe that might be the edge that is needed. But Raymond is known for topping with this Adventure Time deck. I'm not sure if he's added new cards to the list since then. Interesting to see if he's playing the 6-drop that takes away the Z energy. Goku, pretty good card. But yeah, I mean, should be an interesting matchup nonetheless. Guess I can do this so you guys can see a little bit more of his screen. There you go. It's a little cleaner that way. I am here riding solo with commentary this time around, but maybe someone will hop in and talk to the people a little bit in a bit. The leader skill hero pitch, take a life, draw a card, or draw 2, sorry. Combos up here. I'm actually surprised Nick just played that unison for 1 marker. I mean, I guess it gets some more unisons with the plus. Turn 1, so I guess it just doesn't really make that much of a difference. I do wonder if there's a way. It's weird, right? Because for Goku Black, hand size is a problem to an extent. I wish if there's a way to draw more cards, but then I guess the issue with that, you'd just be drawing more unisons. You kind of don't want to draw more cards. Maybe if there's a way to get certain cards back. I would say what might be interesting, I guess in hopes that you don't warp it, is the Trunks Overwhelm with Double Strike. The one that costs 2. Overwhelm 4, and you can add back any card from your warp. Maybe there's something there to kind of get a super combo or get something that you might be missing, but I know a lot of people are playing the Zamasu SCR in this deck, mainly, I guess, because they have it, but maybe there's a world where Cumber's still just better just because it also can put your opponent from 3 to 2 to line up a Kraken Space-Time type of swing. It is interesting, even in that last matchup, if he did have a Kraken Space-Time, I mean, if he had Cumber SCR, he could have slammed the Cumber SCR, and that floodgate dot strategy that Raymond was heavily relying on would have been shut down at least for a turn cycle. So, or at least force a double negate, right? double floodgate type of situation.
Jamal, you need a partner?
Oh, Bobby's back.
Hi, guys.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Missed you, bud.
Missed you too. I had to watch the end of that crazy Bills Broncos game and dinner. Now we're here. We're watching Raymond torture Nick, I guess was the idea.
Well, we got a little adventure coup going action. Raymond's Pride and True and Black Dot Deck, which is Nick's Pride and True, I guess.
So we'll get some dormants until he runs out of dormants, and then we'll get some Majin Buu topos. So we got 8 turns at least to see how this goes.
It's exciting. You missed a real banger, and I know you were probably watching In and Out in the Diamond Coup with 20 floodgates. So
Yeah, I was
Raymond,
watching. I was curious. I forgot about. I never really pondered the situation where you could mill with Oceanus and not have cards in deck and not lose. So I was curious if that was like a BMS situation or a true toss, like defending friends or something. So that's
yeah.
cool to get that answered.
I had the same thought you had at the beginning of the game. I was like, I wonder if he just Oceanus, can he just keep swinging just because he'll be at 0, can't lose? But unfortunately, it is a cost.
Raymond's playing the Bardock here. Interesting choice with no card
He's
on
basically
board.
stating that he hates that artwork of the.
I don't have everybody muted in the Discord, so
Me neither.
Daniel has hopped in to
Coach.
try
The young-
and convince Nick to never give your opponent a life, trying to persuade him to be one of us.
So basically, Danny, you can't hear him, guys, but he's making an argument to. Danny's making an argument here, to Nick to say, hey, don't swing on that last turn, leave him at 7 because he kind of essentially wants to be at 4 because it turns on the super combos. So he's going to easily take that, and Nick gains no advantage or any value from swinging. So because of that, the leader swing and the unison swing were negligible and could have just left his opponent at 7 life there, force him to awaken and go down to 6, and then potentially start swinging the following turn instead of giving him just 2 free cards from his hand anyway. Which is definitely a viable strategy. Green wants to be able to have access to their super combos. They want to be even at 5 life to token negate. So you kind of just slow them down a bit. And also it gives him 2 less cards in his hand to make that decision of makes charging a little bit harder as well. And the play lines that he could possibly have done this turn. Maybe one of these cards was in life or something that you had just given to him.
Yeah, most of the time in Dragon Ball, you get rewarded for attacking. That's kind of how the game initially was laid out, but it's hard to play a black deck and choose to not swing at your opponent and leave them high life, but sometimes that's the right thing to do.
Correct.
It's just kind of Why am I
Seems a
playing
little
these decks if I
counterintuitive.
can't attack with them?
Yeah. There have been times even in our own testing, right, where we have a leader that draws on swing, and the value our opponent might get from being able to Z charge or being at that one less life or whatever, we'll forego our own leader draw, and a leader swing just because we know how much it can slow them down, rather than how much getting that one random card for us could be. So
Yeah,
we're
I know
willing
that
to do
I'm
it for
going to
that.
give you a
And
dramatic example, but I was playing against Raymond the other night, and he was playing a Rinsu, and he kept passing with energy open, hoping, I assume, to play Doma and start doing things. So I just kept passing without taking my leader draw. I mean, it's do I want to draw that card? Yes, but if I let him Doma and then play a Marba and I can't really respond to them, I just let him build a board for no reason. You just got to resist the urge to swing.
right. Sacrifice for the greater good. Yeah, I've just done that recently, playing with Cooler. I believe it was against Goku Black, maybe, or no, I think it was against Bulla actually. Not wanting to give him a combo step just to get the redraw. I just forgoed and just didn't swing, didn't do anything. I didn't have anything in my hand anyway. And it was the early turns 1 and 2, so it's not as if there was much I could do with that energy. So it was, you know what, I'll just pass my turn here and not, and more importantly too, it was also not awakening. I didn't want to awaken, and I was at 8 life. I didn't want to just take the 2 life for them, and which is a very important strategy, right? That we should start to talk about a little bit more of this whole force awakening as early as you can against aggressive decks, where you go down to 6 leader. You're essentially just dealing 2 damage for them. I do know like getting to your awakened side as fast as possible. That's where you start playing the game, and it's very important to get there. I think it's important to set it up that you can do it. That doesn't even if it's activate battle, because a lot of leaders now are draw 2 leaders anyway, and you can kind of hold that awaken to after you're at 6 life, or at or lower, um, and then not just taking 2 damage against an aggressive deck. Maybe something to consider against playing against Broly, which is going to start swinging for those 30Ks early, and even something like Bulla or Baby, especially Baby. I would say both, where they can just be really aggressive on turn 2. Arguably against Goku Black as well, right? They could be really aggressive on turn 2. Let them give you the cards first. Don't take the life form.
Yeah, as the game progresses, I used to go into things thinking, how am I going to win the game? And now it feels more like you have to play to give your opponent the opportunity to lose the game instead.
Right.
It seems like can you get your opponent to overextend? And if you can, you can probably punish them and win the game. No clearer example of that than at Nats watching Petrillo play Kefla and allowing a double strike swing to go through against Panzino just for the opportunity for his opponent to combo his hand to lose the game.
Yeah.
Risky. That's like an extreme example, but that's what it feels like when you're playing against these top guys. They just give you the opportunity to use up your resources and just outgrind you, as opposed to being on the front foot and trying to be aggressive to win the game.
Correct.
Knowing when to pivot is obviously the key, but it feels like a lot of these decks now are designed to reward that grindy play style.
For sure. Definitely interesting to see. But it is true, right? Kind of force the dump, knowing, hey, how else am I going to get these cards out of your hand? Sometimes it punishes you, get punished by it, right? We know, unfortunately, Petrillo at Nats as well. He was playing against, I believe, Rizzi in the last round, and he He had the D magics in hand, but he opted to let a swing go through. While he was at 2, and Ritzy had a double striker, and he just said he didn't expect Ritzy to dump. So that's kind of the reverse mindset of that, right? Where Ritzy's thinking, I'm going to swing this double striker, you're going to negate anyway. And kind of luring his opponent to a false sense of security that he might not dump. And his opponent took the challenge and unfortunately ended up losing on the dump. So definitely works both ways.
It can definitely go both ways. I mean, you gotta be careful. Those are pretty extreme examples of the idea I'm trying to convey, I think. But just, letting your opponent play stuff, swing, play defensively, and just gain that card advantage. It seems like that is at a much higher level right now in the current meta game than it was previously. Or maybe I was just worse. That both can be true.
So we see Raymond slam down the Adventure Time SCR, and using it in conjunction with the Yamcha, which on swing gets a random discard from your opponent, and it's really good against a deck that does not have a good hand size. Unfortunately, he hit probably the best card possible for Nick, something he would want discarded from his hand anyway. And now he gets to go and load up another Z Unison, another Unison, or even the Gohan Rare if need be. But he opts for a Unison. Adventure Time's actually pretty good with Yamcha because he can restand it and swing and kind of get him to pitch another card. It also has Barrier, I believe, for a turn cycle. So now Nick is kind of having to have a way to kill the SCR. But unfortunately, I think when he plays something or when Raymond plays something, he gets to draw. Forgot which one it is.
It's when the owner of the card plays something.
The owner.
So like you would get to draw a homicidal clone or stuff like that. How much energy is in the chat?
I was gonna 3. It looks like 4, maybe. You see, he held his Awaken here, kind of just getting the draws off the leader. Not really needing to be awakened at this juncture of the game. Not seeing the true value. Rather, just kind of try to refill his hand.
I was worried the SCR might be locked behind your opponent having 3 energy, but it's just you. You have to have 3 energy for the Adventure SCR.
Right.
An expensive card, as I looked it up. Lowest listed on TCG Player, $235. That seems
reasonable.
Crazy, doesn't it? I don't know. 2 sold in the last month for $239.97. It's a good SCR. Green is such a weird color with SCRs. So it's hard to know which one they're playing.
I guess it depends on the deck, right? Some decks do better with Cell Max, some do better with Cell Xeno because they can get the number successor math correctly. Others, I could arguably see Cell Max being a good card in this deck. And honestly, if you take from the Lucifer deck profile, if you guys want to check that out, on our channel as well from our teammate Klinger, there is a Piccolo that synergizes with Earthlings, and this Adventure Coup plays a lot of Earthlings. So maybe there might be some synergy in adding that and upgrading the deck with that type of card as well.
Yeah, that would make sense. Klinger would probably be here to play. He's always pretty active. That's with us, but this afternoon the Broncos beat the Bills. So I'm assuming he is
Broncos
celebrating.
Country. Let's ride.
Let's ride, Klinger. Congratulations. It's always nice when your team does well.
Yep, just like the Eagles. Oh, wait.
I don't know what that's like, but I assume it's great.
Feels good. Felt good last year. Doesn't feel so good this year.
My son was rooting for the Bills and cried on a pass
And-
interference call. Real tears. So I can only imagine what life would be like if the Jets made the Super Bowl or made the playoffs and played in a big game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself, playoffs first. How about a positive record first? How about we go there?
Hey, look,
That might be.
you played one more game than us, and we have a better draft pick. What's the difference? What's the difference? I don't have to think about it.
So here we see Nick finally awaken, starting to play his game now.
He has mailed a few super combos, so playing the deck correctly. Is that a proxy of the trumps in black and white, or is that just?
Nope, that is a proxy. Nick is a pan player, not a black player. There's a difference. I think he only owns cards for pan, and I guess now Goku Black. Everything in between, he does not own.
I enjoy the premise of owning the Goku Black SLR and the SPRs for the deck and not having a common over them. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's like that. There's just cards you've overlooked in the past or didn't hold on to. And all of a sudden they become relevant. It's like,
It seems the link to the deck planet gets deleted. Yeah, I believe chat has a limitation that you can't post links. I think if you can private message it to us, maybe we should be able to access it. If you want to try that, let me know if that works, Nino. So we see Raymond burning through his supercar combos fairly early. Not something that he normally does. He likes to kind of hold on to them for as long as possible. But just using it as just get out of the swing. No thrills. Don't think twice about it. Stay at a higher life total as long as possible. Curious to see how aggressive Nick decides to be this turn while not under a floodgate, which is also interesting that we did not see the dormant come here. So
it's still early enough in the turn, I think, where if Raymond picked up a dormant off of that super combo, he could use it. It looks like Nick is trying to bridge his way into the Zamasu Unison, the 3 energy, which plays for 2 in the deck Unison, not the one that he just played.
I think he's actually trying to dig for that. He was trying to get into that 7-drop Zamasu because it ignores barrier, right? To then be able to get rid of and hit. Is there a Bulma on the board that I don't see?
Oh, maybe there's not. The Bulma is what gives the layer of protection to the deck, right?
Yeah.
So currently he does not have that protection, so yeah, you definitely don't want that SCR to bridge turn over turn. It gains so much value.
So we'll get rid of his SCR here, which is a good play. He's gonna counter. Raymond's upset. He doesn't have anything to play to be able to trigger it. If he did, it would have been nice, but it's good for Nick to not allow that SCR to bridge and being able to have access to some type of barrier removal out for it. So surprisingly, no swing here.
I guess with the Overrealm, it kind of hurts the synergy there because you can't restand with no cards in the drop. But the the Yamcha bridging is also not great. Gonna get your card from an already low hand size. Now, there's not anything really in Nick's hand. Most of the stuff he doesn't mind pitching, right? You're stuck with a bunch of unisons in hand anyway, but
Right.
if he's got that petrification that he's going to need for a solidarity down the line or, whatever it may be, it's not helpful to have your hand pitched.
I would say if it was you get to choose your pitch, it would actually be pretty good for Nick, right? Because then he would just get rid of the unisons out of his hand. But because it's a randomized pitch, potentially he can hit the non-unison cards that he's been trying to hoard in his hand throughout the game. But both players are sitting at a high life total here, 5-4. This is interesting to see. I'm curious on how many cards are in Raymond's hand at this point. Sure, he has a good amount. So there you go, the randomized pitch, and he hits the tenacious, which is definitely something Nick would have liked to have been able to play next turn.
Not something he wanted to pitch.
Apologize for Raymond's McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Please don't slander any potential sponsors. You never know.
This is true. Thank you,
I'm
McDonald's. Loving it. Ba 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 ba. So we see another Yamcha here. Gonna swing with this one. Get more cards out his opponent's hand. Just really bleed him dry here. Only has 4-3. Surely he'll hit a unison.
Nope, of
He
course
does
not.
not.
Another card he would like to play.
I'm sure the other three cards.
Unfortunately, unless Nick can put something together here soon, Raymond's just going to do this to him the rest of the game. So this will give him a little bit of draw power for Bridges the turn. It's questionable whether that'll happen given 3 open energy for Raymond, but he does want to pass with energy to defend.
It is interesting to see Raymond charge the solidarities there. Just with this hand control strategy. With the Yamchas, he could have gotten another card out of his opponent's hand with the solidarity as well to really double down on that. But so he did have the dormant at some point in the turn. Opted to just pitch it.
If Nick can bridge the turn with this unison, that definitely helps a lot.
Yeah, I believe he's playing the 5-drop Zamasu. We do see a bridge here, which allows him to wipe the board. There is a Bulma on the board, I believe, but it looks like it's stacked under Oolong.
Yeah, there is a Bulma. I'm not sure if it's a real one, or if it still is negated.
But I guess Nick could swing with leader to kill the Bulma first, and then he'd be able to play this Zamasu to board wipe, essentially. Unfortunately, milling super combos off of the warp.
He's going to have Biriar's touch, where you warp only unisons and draw your supers.
Every time. So we see the Conver SR opting to...
This has got to be for the Bulma, right?
Yes. Which I think could have just been a leader swing, right? Essentially, and not have to.
Unless it has barrier, it's possible. Now he just goes right into the Zamasu. Does he walk into a Bulma counterplay here? This is possible. Be kind of a bummer to commit 2 energy to not have it clear the board. But there's really nothing you can do about it.
That's an overwhelm first instead. Maybe you'll opt to swing first here, and
You definitely want to try and get a few of these Yamchas. Or both of them that are on the board. Those would be my main target. Every turn those live. It's such a problem.
Here comes probably an Oceanus. Oh, Bupo. Same difference for him. Good that he swung with leader first, though. Just because he still gets his removal there. It'll be interesting to see if he'll still play the Zamasu Unison, just to see if he has the Bulma. He can't really swing through Bupo, unfortunately.
You can pitch 2 unisons. I mean, it is kind of a bummer if Raymond continues to use the Yamchas.
I guess if there is no, the Unisons have no value in your hand either way, right? So you can pitch them, but then the Yamcha, well, I guess the jump should be wiped. And here's
All
the
right.
counter
So
play.
what I predicted did occur. He counterplayed the Zamasu with the Bulma, re-giving his board that protection. And now, more than likely, we're going to get a pass.
Yeah, it's unfortunate the Yamcha gets to bridge another turn, basically getting another card out of his hand. But yeah, very simply seeing if he has any options, realizing he really doesn't. Just gonna pass. That Tenacious that got pitched the turn prior from Yamcha would have been very helpful there, right?
Yeah, for sure. This is going to be. Now Raymond might not be incentivized to really push the pedal to the metal here, but he could. That Bulma counterplay is so good for the deck. Just a great interaction.
So he gets the
Did he
bonus
just?
swing first, just because it needs to be in rest mode.
Yeah. Did he just charge the SGR?
He did charge the SGR, yeah.
That seems like a card that might be useful playing against an opponent's all unison deck.
Oh, for sure. He did look like he was contemplating not charging it. I do wonder again how many cards are in his hand, or what his hand looks like, if that's what he felt was the best charge for the turn.
So Nick is down 2 cards in hand. I don't know how much life he has. His life is kind of bunched together. Might be 4.
I think he's at 4.
Oh, Raymond pouring at life. That's interesting.
I am curious. I guess he forgot to trigger the unison to being his leader, which is technically triggered in the first swing.
It's a marker, so you can choose when to do it, I believe.
Interesting. Here comes the third Yamcha.
So they have 3 cards. So that first Yamcha swing, almost like a pseudo crit swing. If you're you're getting another discard here.
He's gonna opt to just protect her here. Might as well. He's gonna lose the cards anyway.
Now Raymond's going to be hesitant to try and land a final blow, given the amount of unisons that Nick will have in the warp. But eventually, here you just can't operate and play the game with no cards. You can play it with
Correct.
a lower hand size, but this is going to be quite the hill for Nick to have to climb.
I guess I can try to fix this now because I can't really tell.
How many games have we streamed today? Quite a few.
A few. Quite a few.
Yeah.
A little bit better. Yep, that looks a lot better. His cards was looking a little stretched. Yeah, definitely got some really good content for the channel. Anyone to rewatch the live stream, probably break this down, turn it into some more videos for just to give people better access, right? Easier access.
Yeah, we love to hit the milestone. I know we need 100,000 watch hours, right? In 365 days. Well, we're pretty close to that. With that
We
next
just need
milestone of
subscribers.
500 subscribers, yeah.
We're
So
really
if you're
close to that
watching,
500 mark. Go ahead.
no, just if you're watching and you're not subscribed, help us out, hit the button. We'd appreciate it.
Unfortunately, I think everyone watching is subscribed because we didn't make a post that we were live. So, but tell your friends, tell your wife, tell your kids. Have your wife subscribe, your kids subscribe, everyone in the household, your grandmama, anyone. You know what I mean? They have a YouTube account. They don't have them hit subscribe. So help us get to that 500 mark. Be great. You work as a teacher in, let's say, a middle school. You know, I'm sure kids love content. Maybe a high school. Have them subscribe too. We do try to keep all of our videos and streams G-rated. At least things that we have control over.
And we see this Piccolo Z card coming down. I assume he has the Bond 5. I can't. Let's see. Yep, that would be the 5th one. So this is a 20k dual attack that gets rid of a barrier card. Not an indestructible card.
I will say if he, I mean, eventually, one thing about green is that it does lose cards over time using its floodgates, and it doesn't have a great way of redrawing all of those cards back. So if Nick can hold the line here a little bit, put some pressure. Eventually, Raymond himself will not have cards in his hand. So these Yamchas have not been replacing themselves. So here's one, an easing. Most likely another pitch. A pitch is the dormant. Not really seeing the value of dormant in this matchup personally for himself. Opting to go for Bupo and even uneasing, which in theory, dormant, it makes sense, right? You're taxing their hand so they can't swing through uneasing. And they can't swing through Pupo, they can still swing through dormant, especially with the leader swing or just any swing for that matter.
Yeah, it's hard to pay the tax for uneasing when you have no cards in hand.
Right. Kind of acts as more of a hard floodgate, more akin to hatch at this point of the game.
Yeah, I don't want this to sound like I'm putting Nick down or anything. I was hoping, seeing him play Go to Black, that there would be something that, you know, has not been considered currently in like the public sphere of how we've been building Go to Black, and it's just it plays kind of just exactly how it's been playing for me too, where it does a lot of things and you can get pretty close, but it feels like it's difficult to really close out a game. Milling Evil Sane will definitely help. That is for sure. But under uneasy with one card in hand, getting one swing, just opts to play the Evil Sane right away. Can only really warp the Bulma. And Raymond just counterplays with a second Bulma. So you're going to get one, but you're not going to get the protection.
Right. Who's playing right now? Young Nick and young Raymond. So two of our very own gifted youngsters. Thank you, Jay. There we go. Shout out to Jay, hanging out in chat, keeping you guys entertained and occupied as well.
I love that guy.
We do love that guy.
Oh no. Breaking news to break Friend Klinger's heart. Bo
Oh
Nick
yeah,
broke a bone in
yeah.
his ankle and will be out the rest of the playoffs. When did he do that? On the last offensive play? He played every snap. Unless he played the game with a broken ankle. That's pretty crazy.
Out here TOing it. I'm impressed. I'll take it. Broncos might actually win now. Yeah. Because they're backup. Clinger's about to report the video, get it taken down. Yeah.
That's a good
So we see
question.
Nick opting to just go for broke here. He kind of just wiped the board, kill the blocker, but he doesn't have a card in hand. And I don't think he has a way to draw a card, correct? To even swing here. Just played the unison, I guess, to be able to bean his leader, which I guess makes sense. He has no cards in hand anyway. So I guess from his logic, he's like, you know what? At least I can get a bean at the very least.
Oh boy, Jarrett Stidham.
Oh God. Josh Allen sucks. Don't want to hear anything about Josh Allen being the second or third best QB. Yeah, you're right. He's no Dak. Little Bo Peep Nick. I will say that is definitely a knock to his career. I mean, they'll still in his favor and say he didn't have any receivers. He was throwing to no names all year. But to me, that's not fair. So if you're out here dropping 30 points a game or whatever it is, dropping 30 in general in a game, then look, your players are playing. And everyone's a no name until they're not.
Man, that's a bummer.
Puka
Just for
Nacua
good
was a no
football.
name. Yeah.
Wait a minute. So is this going to lead? This is horrible. This is going to lead to the Patriots winning tomorrow, and then the Patriots getting to go to the Super Bowl by playing Jarrett Stidham. Oh my god, this couldn't end up worse for a Jets fan. So now I just need Daniel's Texans to come through tomorrow.
The Bears. The Bears. Caleb Williams, first Super Bowl. Second year. The real Josh Allen.
They play exciting games, so I hope if they keep doing that, they'll make it.
I would have loved watching the Bears versus the Broncos play because they're both second half teams and they're both comeback teams. So I wonder who could come back better again. Would it be 0-0 until the fourth quarter, last 5 minutes? Is that how that works? Or the Patriots are low key fun to watch. Drake made Drake. You know. I mean, we're seeing this Adventure Time matchup too. Just it's almost impossible to just remove their board with him having access to these bombas at all times. Right? If he would have been able to wipe the board at any point in time, I actually think Nick would have been in the driver's seat in this game. But just always having the bombas and even his nullifying his board wipe.
Yeah, he's got a pretty small number of unisons in comparison to the size of that warp. I think he only sorted 5 or 6 unisons to the top, which is not enough.
It never is.
And it's such a bummer to have to use your precious barrier removal to hit 1-drop bombas, you know?
It was definitely unfortunate.
Now exchange with Yamcha again. He gets the last card, which is a super combo, probably the only one he didn't mill. And he'll take the damage. I'm not sure if he's at 2 or 3, but he uses the activate battle to combo out of that. So slowly but surely, he's going to bleed Nick out of all these unisons. And with no hand, Bupo and Uneasing are both basically turn enders.
I would like to know what's so interesting in regards to what, bud. You liking the Patriots as an Eagles fan? Yeah. Weird.
Oh, he drops another. He drops the SPR, the one he didn't charge. Nick is using his unisons here to combo out of these smaller swings. Raymond contemplating whether to rip the remarkers off the unison or not. Don't see why you wouldn't.
Basically, Nick is saying, stop playing with your food and kill me. Stop slow rolling, please. But he is indeed slow rolling and playing with his food.
Slow rolling is Raymond's middle name. He does do it very often. He wants to guarantee that he can win the game when he commits to winning the game.
In about an hour and a half, and we've gotten about 1.5 games in, so that's cool.
That's actually a breakneck speed for Raymond, if you have ever played with him.
Nick has no plays left with guarantee.
So Nick is out of unisons in the warp, it looks like. He does have the Zamasi to block. I don't think there's any reason he can't block with that. So eventually he will do that to try and not die. But this Broly, could win the game. Getting late.
Brings their leader here, race
Swing.
has 3 open.
He's got the
Goes to 1.
SGR.
Bottom deck too.
Takes a life,
Yeah, that
bottom,
works.
immediately bottom, that's it. I think you do take the life first, so.
Fair enough.
Whether it's a lethal play with one card in hand, I'm not sure, but I maybe that's why it's designed that way.
And there's the 4th Yamcha. That's cool. Swings. He's gonna look at his fat warp with 0 unisons, and he's saying, "Please take me out of my misery." So he's gonna block and make Raymond work for it. Surely Raymond has a battle card in his Z deck. Oh, the Solidarity.
Tapping out, wow.
Weird
Look at
for
this.
Raymond. Mm-hmm. No negates, and he will take it.
And it is over.
And Raymond had 4 dormants in his hand, a Bupo, and an uneasing. Or 2 dormants, but 4 in the game. So there you have it. I actually think if Nick had a way to kind of get rid of those Bomas and could have cleared his board, I think he would have been in a lot better position. Maybe not. Maybe you still just don't get through all the floodgates, but the only way out is through.
Adventure 2 is one of those hard decks to play against when you're not 100% sure on all of the interactions. It takes a few
Right.
times to kind of get used to how to navigate around it. Which is a blessing and a curse when you're trying out a deck like that in a small testing group. Right.
Right.
a lot of
So,
its viability is based on your opponent not being able to know what to do, and then when you test against people that do know what to do, it can make you feel like that's not as effective. But
right.
you gotta get the good testing in.
Well, I guess we'll be right back. I think we have 2 more teammates who said that they wanted to play. We'll see. If not, then we'll end up ending the stream. Thank you guys for watching, but I do think there should be one more game.
If you're
At
not subbed,
least
please do so.
that part.
We appreciate you.
Part especially. BRB. Hello, guys. Welcome back, or welcome us back. We're back. Yeah, all that.
I did it.
We're back with Bobby and Max. Oh, thought we were back with Bobby and Max.
I was waiting for Bobby to say something. I didn't want to interrupt.
I'm back. We're here.
We're back. Back
Hello.
like he never left.
Back like we never left every
We're back like Jared
time.
Stidham.
Yes,
Wait a
sir.
minute.
With more BT29 Ultra Bout content with Beer himself, one of the most consistent players in the game with about 20 tops, all with Red Vegeta, unfortunately. But, you know, if you like the deck, you like the deck. And then we have Jerry, a.k.a. the Judge. Well, at least he likes to think anyway, playing the new Broly deck. So, looking forward to a little bit more content before we potentially call it a night later. I thank you, all of you, for sticking with us, and we appreciate everyone who has given their time and listening to us rant about this card game. You know, community's got to stick together.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oorah, Sarge, oorah.
Hoorah.
We only missed a couple of the new decks today. I don't think we did the white and black go-to. No Ginyu. No Vegeta, no Lucifer. But
Yeah,
I think
no
we
one's
got the
playing the
rest.
yellow or green decks, Bobby. I'm sorry. It's just I'm sure
If
we
the
could make another
Broncos,
video.
yeah, if the Broncos didn't play today, we should have gotten Flinder to play Lucifer. But some of that gameplay is already on the channel, so
Also true.
that's good.
I would have played my Oryoku deck. My SLR won't be here until this week, so next week.
Yeah, if you're interested in Oreo True, I think Dylan over at the Turtle Club has got some content for that. I know he has a deck profile coming out, or already out, and he's got some gameplay coming out because he was playing the deck himself. So I
Shameless
don't know if
plug. I
anyone's
like
picked
it.
up Ginyu Force yet. I've not seen it in action at all.
If people really want to request Ginyu, we can put it together and play it, or the Vegeta deck if it comes down to it. Anything for our Dragon Ballers and our adoring fans.
Vegeta seems like it has more hope, potential, however you want to phrase it. I do
believe
see
maybe
people
there's a world.
buying the bursting rage cheese to go into the
It is
Majin
pretty
Vegeta. See you later, right?
adorable. Yeah.
It's something.
Only time will tell. But I digress. We got the standard issue turn 1 for Broly, just top checking for some cards and putting some into your drop, which pretty cool ability that it just fuels what your Broly cards want to do by being able to put
And
cards
of
in your
course,
drop so you
Jerry.
can tuck them underneath.
Jerry just searching his SCR there, getting it on turn 1. Pretty nice.
Yeah, if you're gifted like that. It's all good. I've never seen this man not have his SCR by like turn 4. It's actually kind of impressive, but
I wish I was unmuted to hear Biriyar's reaction to him searching his SCR on turn 1. I'm sure it was enjoyable.
Sure, Beer has his SCR already too. I've never seen this man without his SCR either.
This bullet deck is actually much more interesting than I gave it credit for after watching it be played today quite a bit.
100%. It's definitely got a lot of play that it can do. And Maul said it earlier, it kind of just does what it does. But what it does is just really good against a majority of the format in general. Again, it's just the barrier stuff. Otherwise, it's just a really solid deck that just does its thing and it's just kind of humming along.
Draws a lot of cards, that's for sure.
Yes, it does. Be curious to see if Beer can apply as much pressure on this Broly deck as he did when he played against Will earlier today. It was kind of unfortunate that Will didn't have his explosive dents in his hand until it was a little too late.
I believe in Jerry.
Yeah, that was our first game of the day, and that was a while ago. It's been a lot of Dragon Ball.
There's a lot of most Dragon Ball that's ever been played in this server, honestly. Kind of impressive.
I don't know about that one, but yeah.
It's up
The
there.
most all time.
We do just have one game going at a time, so there's many nights where there's multiple games going, but after Nats, it's been kind of a lull, right? People are waiting for the new cards from the new set. It's difficult to get if you're not buying sealed product. It's difficult to get every card you need shipped to you in a timely manner
Speaking of that,
without.
maybe we should open a tournament up to allow proxies.
We can talk about that not on stream.
If you're off on Monday, join up for our box tournament we have going. Link is in the Facebook discussion group. Take advantage of the day off if you're lucky enough to not have to go to work on Monday. Play some Dragon Ball with us.
I'm done. See you there.
So Jerry chose just to play the 3-drop swing and not use the extra energy for anything. He didn't set up
Did
a
not.
Z extra or play the cantrip or anything like that. So I'm curious
I
what his
mean,
plan is for that one
I
energy.
imagine he'll use it for defense with the Broly that gives you plus 15 or something that he can play activate battle or even just an extra card of some kind. But
Yeah, I think that one is
this
locked to your opponent having 3.
yeah, it might be. I have to double check on that one. But if he doesn't have any defense
So
here, then it might be a problem just because Beard does have that energy marker and he can potentially push quite a bit here if he so chooses to do so.
BR is side decking mid game. That's useful.
I'm down.
I think he's just fixing a proxy. I think he had a
think it's-
proxy tenacious in his list.
I think he's just switching decks at this point.
I think he used some of the black cards to put together his go-to black deck that he was playing earlier on stream. So now he's trying to switch them back so he doesn't have backwards cards, which I appreciate. He wants to make sure the viewers know what he's playing.
That's a pretty good tenacious burnout. Let's awaken here. I imagine if he has it, he'll go into the free combo one first. Try to push him down to possibly 4 life. Heads up, I play here. Smart. Get both Vegeta names out so he can do everything and get the moment in the drop. And there he is. Oh, yep. Jerry tried it. Would have to be at 3 energy.
So you were right that he left it open for that play, and I was
Correct.
right that you can't do it.
Yep.
So-
He misunderstood. It's interesting he attacked the battle card. I think I'm personally might have just pressured. I know he gets a couple more swings here, but 230K swings to the face to put him to 4 and then another swing after that. Kind of enticing. Also, just knowing that he is probably SCR, I kind of just want to kill him faster sooner rather than later.
Yeah, put on some pressure before that swing to the momentum of the game.
Combination. Swings, draw 2 cards. Sure. Are you about to play the Bio Broly? Wouldn't actually be a bad play to be honest.
Yep, that's what he's setting up here.
Yeah, because I'm not really sure how Beer gets through it. He doesn't. Well, I guess he has energy marker, but he would need to have a second cumber because we know he's playing his black-white version. But
Yeah, he's gonna have to rebuild an entire board to get around the permanent, which is a bummer. And he's willing to just go to 3. Looks like Jerry's gonna play the Bio Broly.
hasn't used leader skill yet, so he can give it barrier dual attack. Pretty
This is what I
cool.
was talking about the last time, right? That the bar Broly is not that good into the matchup. If they have anything on the board that's hidden, but unfortunately, B didn't turn with any hidden battle cards. So
He was trying to put the pedal to the metal. I do think maybe one of those swing, one of the battle card swing, when he killed the Broly, should have gone at leader just to pressure him down another life, but or at least get more cards out of his hand.
surely, he has the black energy and a cumber, 2 cumbers in hand.
Well, he has the energy marker. If he combos a cumber here, then that's probably pretty telling. Oh,
Did he
sorry,
choose
getting
not to swing with the Bio Broly?
He chose
Yeah,
not to. It would seem even. It does have dual attack, doesn't it?
Yeah, but he
What's
chose
up,
not to
Broly?
swing because he didn't want B to be able to combo replay anything, or then just combo the cumber. So now he's forcing him to burn the leader swing.
I mean, regardless, he was gonna combo it on a swing anyway. If he had, yeah, there it is. So I may as well just try to push him down to 2 life at that point, or get multiple cards out of his hand because it's a 10k swing, or it's 10k
Yeah,
leader.
but
So
then he would have been able to play, and then he would have been able to have battle cards on board on that turn, and then swing leader, and then get another one drop on board, and then play Cumber SCR or Cumber SR. Yeah.
That's also
Now he
true.
has to waste an energy here to play something else first.
I do think it's worth the trade off just to get him down to 2 life or have him dump cards,
Potentially.
which I imagine he would just take. That's too many cards to give up. It'll be like multiple super combos and.
Okay, that counts as playing, so that's not an out or an additional card. I guess he's just gonna swing.
That's interesting. I don't know. Yeah.
Interesting stuff.
This is
Okay.
tough. Very tough. We're going into Jerry's turn 4, and we know he has the Broly SDR in hand, so there's a world where he could just slam it, clear board, and get right to work.
Joe's kind of baiting his opponent by saying you did all that just to kill one card. So we'll see if Jerry sets it up to just be able to play another one next turn and make B have it again.
I don't see why he wouldn't, to be honest with you. Buy him another
Rather not.
turn, see if he can get him down to maybe 2 or even 1, and go from there.
Yeah. I personally would have been comboing from hand on those swings just to get the energy to do it again.
Agree.
So B's basically saying I'm going to hide my cards, so when you play it again, at least I have something hidden. Doesn't really solve it if you don't have another cumber, but baby steps.
Draw a decent amount of cards, so maybe he'll find it.
I got faith. My grandpa's deck has no bad cards in it. Ironically, there's a world where Broly just slams multiple awakenings here and swing 5 times. And what can B do? There's no negate. You give a barrier, right? I don't think there's anything in B's deck that actually stops it. And unless I'm missing something, right? There's nothing that the negate doesn't have barrier. Oh, there's nothing that interacts with it have a barrier. I won't even play by Broly this turn. Yep, there it is.
Just apply some pressure and
Yep. Just turn card sideways, no? Turn a card sideways. I guess he doesn't have the extra here to put under it. So he's
that doesn't
one
seem
less.
like it. But end of the day, just giving it barrier dual attack just to make it a 1, 2, 3, 4 swing. 4 swing battle card is pretty good.
I guess he has a Jaguar Island in hand, so he does get an additional swing either way. Surely we'll see something protecting people.
More than likely, I just don't know how useful it is here.
He said swing at leader, and B said, huh?
The
With that
revenge final doesn't hit through barrier,
barrier.
so yeah.
Jerry
do this the
swings at
old-fashioned
leader,
way.
and B literally said, with that. So that was interesting to see. Here, I'm sorry. I can hear them, and it's weird.
There's a world where I think I might have just swung with leader first before the Broly. I understand the Broly swing would proc protector, but that's a 30k swing, so I don't think I care that much. I'd rather just have as many of the 30k swings as possible.
Over the 15, yeah, I guess, right. I can see that, actually.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, sir. You're not
you get my leader
wrong.
swing. I don't really care. It's just there for the draw at that point. Takes it. All right. Broly swing number 2. He doesn't negate. Interesting.
He doesn't negate the leaders, the 10k double for the battle. Oh wait, B's at 2. Oh god.
Beer just I was about to say, is Beer just dead?
Oh god, I looked away for 2 seconds. When did he go down to 1?
I mean,
Why did he take the 1? Sorry.
I just want to know how many cards are in Jerry's hand right now. Okay. Beer might be dead here.
Yeah, that's
That's plus
I need an
15.
adult. Please, thank you, someone send help. Doesn't opponent need 3 or more energy to play that Broly? Oh god, someone tell them, whoever can hear. Hello?
You can double check if your
Team,
opponent has
wait.
3 more energy.
Wait.
We're kind of too far gone, bro.
No, it's not. Stop.
It is actually, because he swung 2 times with it already, and Beer's given up multiple cards and taken a life.
Oh my god, no one's looking.
No, I'm sorry. Beer does have 3 energy. One of it's hidden.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Prices
That wouldn't make
averted,
any
guys.
sense. No, that wouldn't make any sense because Jerry has 4 energy.
Everyone calm down. All right, it's safe now. Crisis averted. Oh man. I'm gonna love to see him try to cover out here. Oh, he redirected it
Mm-hmm.
and get a
He didn't
blocker.
dump though, so that's fine. I just don't think he dumped, did he?
No, he didn't dump.
I mean, he's got 2 more Broly swings, so it's just.
So B said, "Oh no, you got my guy."
He's gonna drop some cards, swing again.
No more redirect.
And he still has 2 more swings. Very good.
I would dump on this. Oh wait, he's not. No, because the demonic playtime. Oh god, B might actually get his turn back. I think Jerry forgot about the redirect. It's over, mate.
Yeah, he went in pretty aggressively. That's all right. All right, 20k leader.
We're almost there.
Yeah.
Leaves it at 30.
Super combo down.
Oh, B has SCR in hand.
Jerry's also at 5, so I'm not sure if he dies next turn or not. We'll find out.
You said Danny could kill me at 5 life with Belmont, so I imagine Bullet could do the same.
Just depends how much gas Beer has after this turn. That was very. Restand it again? What's happening? No? Okay.
He blinked the blocker, and then he negged it with Norn Barrier, which is unfortunate because if he had the 3 extra cards, then he actually would have had one more swing, which was probably have been enough to win thy game. But not today. Not today. I do wonder what B's path to victory is.
I mean, he's got 4 energy to play with. He's got a lot of good tools he can work with, so we'll see. Jerry just got a little excited there.
I wonder what happened to Bobby. I miss Bobby. Been kind of silent. Seven in hand. B is aiming to be 2-0 against Broly for the day. He is a self-proclaimed believer that the Broly deck sucks. So take that information as you will.
I think Beer has to kill him now, or he loses the game next turn. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because we know what's in Jerry's hands. Unless Beer just decides to turtle up here and have infinite defense somehow.
With all his protect thy peoples and testing his ops.
Very good.
Testing thy ops. Enough. Coveted ask your opponent how many cards in their hand after their hand didn't change. My favorite question.
Ola getting frisky. Respect it.
Oh no, he's gonna make the double striker be the thing swinging, and Jerry didn't block. Oh no, Jerry, please, Lord Jesus, child, help me. These
Not really
I
sure.
think Jerry seriously regrets not blocking. He has no
I'm not
idea
sure.
what's going
I'm
on.
not sure what if Jerry really knows what the entire deck does. To be honest with you,
I don't think he does either, and I think he's about to die to that reason. But he's going to slam SCR here.
potentially.
Oh, no, he is. He's going to put him to 1. And then he's going to play SCR here. Surely.
Mhm.
Yep. Pew, 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 pew. And a monster reborn 4 different names.
Can't token negate this.
You cannot.
Yeah, Jerry not knowing about the redirect and this Bulla's ability kind of spelled some doom for him,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
All he had to do was block, and then none of this would have happened. But I get it, because we don't know all the cards. Well. So 85K swing here.
What?
He deals the damage and he's swinging at him for it. And then he's just going to go dump here.
Interesting that Jerry's making him go through the motions here.
He's going to put 90, 100, 120.
Easy enough.
Coveted B is explaining that no matter what he did, he still would have been able to swing and kill him. Even though Jerry made a big misplay to begin with, none of this would have mattered. But so there you have it. That was Broly versus Bulla. I will say the Wi-Fi is starting to get a little suspect here. Maybe they'll run it back. So now that Jerry has a better understanding of how some of these cards work, we'll see if they turn their cameras off before I say anything else. I'm just gonna sit here in silence. Oh, he is one and done. We'll be right back. Maybe, hopefully, for sure. I think so. Okay. We are back with a really salty run back. He's gonna have his rematch here, and now that Jerry has a better understanding of how this card works, maybe it'll go a little bit better for Jerry. I do think Jerry had him on the ropes, to be honest. If he just would have blocked there, he would have been fine. So let's see if he learns from the mistake. Good. They can they can start. Yes, go, 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 go. So now we have Jerry going second, taking the marker from B. Plays up the Z extra now to set up a explosive dance for later in the game, which probably would have been helpful too. Well, he tapped out, but just having access to it. This deck doesn't really Z charge that well, but we did see B navigate a E dance prior. Look at the leader skill, which looks for any one drop. These one drop Vegetas. So he's just gonna get his value here. Good leader combos with the one drop, just to no combo power, but just so he can draw. This guy will let him draw twice, essentially. So Jerry gets through that relatively okay for life. 30k swings, basically 30k dole, 35k swings from that Vegeta. It's just hard to navigate at times for sure. But yeah, we'll see if he's able to kind of maybe put on some counter pressure, maybe potentially clear the board. It's gonna be a little bit hard to clear the board without Bio Broly here. And being going second, he just doesn't really do a lot. We saw this earlier too. You just don't get a lot of value here being taking the marker. Can't really play a lot of the things you want to play until later on, or until you have 3 more energy. So here he just opts to go for a search here and fill up his hand. It's probably a good time for him to do dance, but I would say like dance will be helpful, but it also won't be helpful just because if that Vegeta, if the Vegeta survives, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult to. Okay, well he let it die, so doesn't matter. So if he has another one though, that'll just easily help him get through the dance. He kind of wants it in the drop right because then he can combo with it if he has another one in his hand, and I'm sure he does. And here he is, comboing now, setting up for a dance, getting that 30k into Z, most likely. Yep. So just preparing for the inevitable to E dance. So he does get his turn back here with all his Vegetas on the board, so he could kind of swing, combo one of them off to play the other one, and let that one go to the drop. And basically, has a cycle here to be able to draw each battle he wants. Also perfect to have them on the board because he can EX evolve, which is something that the deck wants to be, excuse me, be able to do, is to be able to EX evolve over those for the 5 drops and even the 8 drop. So we see another 8 drop here. That one, when it swings, it reveals all your energy. It is also 30 double. So even if he dances here, he can negate this, but he can blink it with leader. He has 30k in there, so he can still get another swing. Yep, so the Vegeta, if it's under a battle card, you can activate main. If it's under a Vegeta, I believe, you can hide the card that it's under, I believe, that it got removed from. Something like that. But basically, you can hide the Vegeta, and then leader can flicker the Vegeta, send it to the warp, send a hit him card to the warp, and then if it's a Vegeta GT, you can play it from the warp. So oh wow. So here's the combo attacker guy swing here. Yep. And then he'll just combo for free for 30 here. So it'll be a 35k swing. And then he still gets he'll be able to get a free combo and then still get to swing with the 30k double striker again, despite being under dance. That card alone just single handedly makes this matchup, or not matchup, it makes dance feel really irrelevant. Just the one energy. So Jerry chose to block the 30K single, but he has to still answer for this 30K double. Well, maybe he's just going to token the gate here. I would assume so. Yep, there it is, testing his ops. Oh, we get the testing his ops here. He still has leader swing, so we'll get one more draw here. Most likely just combo from board, right? I don't know why you would boost from hand here, but who knows? Something. So he's comboing the one drops. I don't really know why combo Bowman. I would have just left it in my hand. I mean, you could get her to drop, right? You get her there on the next swing, or your opponent. You know he's going to swing at you, so I don't know. But personally, I would have just saved her for the next turn instead of negging from hand. I want to be able to plus, unless I'm mistaken in boluses when you combo from hand, but I don't think this is. Maybe it is. I think I would know by now, but I don't. Both players have 12 cards in their hand. Jerry's at 3 life though, and B's at 5, so it's kind of not that even. And so Jerry's gonna go here, play the Bio Broly this turn, playing the guy to get the Z. Maybe B. I mean, B has 12 cards in his hand, so I'm sure he has some. He has the black, and then he has to have a cumber and whatnot. Just similar to the last game that they played. Kind of forces the out to say, you know what, you have to waste your turn to kill the Bio Broly. Swings for 30 here and will Z charge. So now he's just gonna swing before playing the Bio Broly. I do wonder if Jerry swings with the Bio Broly this time, just not caring about last time he didn't, because he didn't want him to have a combo step to be able to play the one drops. But Max alluded to the value you get of getting those extra cards out of his hand for swinging for such a big swing, that it's just worth it, even if. And he already has a hidden mode card, so arguably, I would actually just play by Broly and swing with it. I wouldn't care. It has dual attack barrier, so I would just get the swing. So we'll put the 3 under and give a barrier. And then I would swing, right? I don't see why not now. Doesn't really matter if he could play anything. So he plays the barriers instead. And that's interesting because he could just now dance him, and it's gonna be a little bit hard. I mean, he doesn't even have to waste the dance. I mean, now I'd be more so inclined to swing. He already has the battle card. He blocks and he dies. They see this is, you want him to block, right? You're swinging for 30K, I believe it is. He played it. I guess it's with the 1, but I would have swung. See if he blocks. And if he blocks, then he doesn't have a battle card. And if he doesn't block, then now he has to owe you for the swing. So I would have just swung. It was dual attack. So you'll probably see a combo with the Cumber here. Okay, so no combo with Cumber here. I don't know how he plans to Cumber without getting a Cumber in his drop. I think he only might have only one copy of Cumber, so now he's trying to dig for another copy here. But if that's the case, I think you still combo a Cumber out of your hand, right? You can't do anything until you have the other one regardless, so you still got to get it in drop. Maybe he has it here. Looks like he does have two now. We'll play that. Jerry's making the same mistake he made last time. He should have just blocked. He knows it's going to die. So see the Cumber come down, get rid of the Bio Broly, being the leader again. And this is why I think Jerry should have swung last turn. Even if he ends up having the one drops anyway, it's fine. But if he would have blocked, cool. Darius is no longer there. So it seems like Jerry's trying. B swinging at the 7 drop. Seems like Jerry was trying to protect it for a little bit there, just so he couldn't do the thing again. But I actually don't even know why that would matter because it wouldn't have anything under it, unless I think it reduces if you just attack, or no, only if you remove it. So I don't know why. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't think it's saving it, doesn't it? So Jerry's just starting on 35K. But this Vegeta is really strong at just swinging and not caring about that. Excuse me. So now, again, back to 35 swing. So now Jerry owes him a card. And Jerry only has 8 cards in his hand, so he'll pass. He has 3Z, so he can play another Bio Broly here if he wanted to. He has 13 cards in his hand, and I'm sure all of them are super combos, all 13 of them. Interesting. Jerry just wasn't pressuring the hand a lot. When I played against this matchup, I had a chance to play Bio Broly, and it just didn't seem worth it. Um, it just you kind of just do the math. You know they can kill it, so it's like you just paid your whole turn to essentially do that. But we'll see. We have the multiple awakenings Broly here, so maybe Jerry has the extra cards this time around. I know he. Oh, this is SDR. Oh, he does. So he has more than enough negates. So this is his hand. I mean, I would take the bullet here. Uh, so there's two redirects, but I mean, I would rather take, if I was Jerry, a scoop out of pure fear. Fair. What do you do, right? He's going to get Tenacious next turn anyway. And you're at 3 life? I would not. I wouldn't take, I would take the redirect. He's going to negate, he has to negate, right? It's just going to redirect. We'll see here. I mean, if he has multiple negates, he has to redirect. He could potentially just say no negates here and do the redirect, kind of put the ball in Jerry's court. Let's see what he does. I would just negate and go about my life, but actually, I guess I would actually just not negate and then use the redirect and then negate the next swing. Why would I care? Save my negate. I guess you could do it the other way around too, right? You could negate here and then you could play the redirect the next swing. Kind of bait your opponent. I mean, it's not really a bait, right? They know what you got, but unfortunately, Jerry's going to go down to 2 life no matter what because of that SCR. B might swing with something and dump. And then if anything gets not negated, we're going to be a little rough. I definitely would have took the redirect as well, just because that meant he wouldn't have it for next turn to be aggressive with it. You need, yeah, you could just play one. You could just combo from hand and play one from drop, right? Well, he can't pull a redirect if that's what you're getting at. Or not? Can't he just combo during the combat step and then play one, and then it'll be on board, and then he can pay one and play the redirect? Did he opt for? Interesting. He could. I need to double check the card. I forget. Oh, thanks, bud. Thanks for guiding me the wrong way. Appreciate you. You just gotta tax his hand here, man. Like they're gonna free draw regardless, right? You just gotta keep on swinging. Gonna get rid of a dead card. Bulma's gonna let him get to 30. So yeah, I would have just used the redirect. He's gonna have so B let the 40 triple in. He's at 4 life, so he just doesn't care. Either way, he might just take it, snap take it, go to 1. I would. No, he's thinking about it. He's thinking, and he's slow rolling his opponent, and he's just gonna watch. He's gonna pick up the 3 life. Oh my god, he's not about it. He not about it. I would have just took it. I would have went to 1. What's he gonna do? Get the blocker? Oh, this is more of a reason why I would have done it. Oh, there it is. He is. As I said, he got his draw. Did his leader skill to get a barrier blocker? Go to 1. What's Jerry gonna do? Burn him? Not anymore. And there's just no way he can swing through the amount of combo power that B may or may not have. I mean, he kind of saw his hand, right? He had 1 super combo. There wasn't a lot of combo power. Ooh, tap out magic. So he's just gonna go for broke here. His opponent went to 1, and I think he just doesn't care. And he'll swing about, I think, 3 times. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4 times. 4 times. He can neg here to get rid of the barrier guy, so he can swing 3 times now. He's tapped out, and then you just swing 30K. So he has 3 swings at 30K, or 2 of 30, and then 1 of a dump with +5 on all his cards. So we'll see. Oh, not included Jaguar Island. So he's using his E extra here on the first swing. Attacks his opponent for as many cards as possible. To be honest, I mean, I guess he said no negates. Why not just 55? So we get to B realizing and he forgot that he was under protect thy people. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the extra 10K matters. He's swinging 55, so Jerry's like, you know what? I'll just go up another combo here. They're 10Ks. I don't know why he's just not dumping it, to be honest. And then you still have 2 more 30K swings. There you go, 75. Yeah, right. Because he's under protector, so you don't want to make it where he can just get out. We get a super here. Puts B to 10, 20. His lead is currently 20, so that's 30. He's going to hope to draw another super. 50, 60, 75. So what he's basically explaining is that because he revealed the guy right away, when he took that 3 life, one of them was the free negate, and he did have a hit him a card, and he could have just waited and he could have free negated. But I do think it would have not mattered because protector or not, right? He could have he would have negated the first one, and then he would needed to have let a battle phase happen for him to be able to uh do the leader skill. And unfortunately, all Jerry needed was 1 battle phase anyway. So it ends up not mattering. At the end of the day, I will say at that point, I think we'll call that one a night. I do want to thank you all for tuning in and watching, and anyone who's watching this in the VODs or as we're posting these as just videos on YouTube. So appreciate the viewership. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button. We really could use it. It'd really, really, really helpful just for the channel to help kind of allow us to keep doing stuff like this for the community. So definitely I'll catch you guys in the next one. Appreciate it from DMG. Love you guys. Deuces.